Instead of worrying about movie auditions, maybe you should focus on defending your Raw Women's Championship.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm confident I can handle both.
Maybe you feel that way because you've been facing subpar competition since you won that title last year. So how about you step up and take on someone who can actually challenge you?
Who do you have in mind?
Is that a serious question? I'm talking about the EST of WWE.
I'll see you in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship.
Big match here, guys, as the title will be on the line tonight. And the champ has looked dominant of late. But all it takes is one wrong move, and that title could be going home with somebody else. When it comes to title defenses, guys, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
Yeah, these women really are on the top of their game right now. And I have a feeling we're going to be talking about this one for a long time to come. We're about to find out exactly why she is the EST. WWE Universe, you are looking at a superstar who is just naturally better than everybody else, even when only doing the bare minimum.
Bianca's been exceptional her entire life. She earned all SEC and All-American honors in track and field at the University of Tennessee. And if you just ask her, she'll tell you why she's better than everybody else.
You got eyes, Byron. You understand.
Well, this is what she's been working so hard for, an opportunity at the Gold.
Yeah, but earning an opportunity at the Gold and actually winning are two completely different things, which I'm sure she's about to learn firsthand.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. And introducing the champion, the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Since winning the Raw Women's Championship, Red has defended her title against all challengers. This is the first time, however, that she faces an opponent with the athleticism of Bianca Belair.
You know, it sounds cliche, but these two are driven to be the best. That alone should create an ultra-competitive matchup tonight.
If Red takes this lightly, not only could she part ways with her title, she could also become the new EST of WWE, as in latest to lose to Bianca Belair.
Ah, what a neck breaker. Oh, a step up Enziguri. on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring.
Wendy Richter, Trish Stratus, Sherry Martel, Lita. So many great Hall of Famers help make the Women's Championship the prestigious prize it is today. Boom, boom, persistent barrage. This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Proving tough to catch.
When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
and another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Beautiful suplex. The challenger's looking shaken.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
I've seen some unique offenses over the years, Byron, but perhaps the most unique thing I've ever seen is when Bianca whips her opponents with her own hair.
I have never seen anything like it, Michael. But I'll tell you what. If I was to give advice to anyone facing Bianca, it would be to turn the tables against her. Go ahead and whip her with her own hair.
By my estimation, Bianca Belair is pound for pound the best athlete in the NXT Women's Division.
Well, that's part of what being the EST is all about. And it's been Belair's recipe for success since debuting in NXT. But it's her strength and power game specifically that she needs to rely on in this match.
To your point about Bianca's hair, Byron, I do think it's long enough that an opponent could likely use it as a weapon as well.
Nope, that won't work. Grabbing an opponent's hair can lead to disqualification.
This is how people end up getting hurt.
Neckbreaker.
That could be it.
Stomping. Ouch. Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
Rocket kick. A bad place to be for the challenger.
She needs to turn the...
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. To the outside, which will start the referee's count.
Trouble now.
Back now inside the ring. Bianca. She scores big with the counter.
What a cutter!
She's bringing the pressure on now.
She's definitely energized, but she better make sure she saves something for later.
Harsh impact.
And again, this is for the women's title. One of these two will be walking out here as champion, while the other will be left to pick up the pieces. Rocket kick! The challenger, the champion into the cover! You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in...
The champion retains.
No doubt it was a good one. Here's another look.
This was another great moment. That's a woman on a mission.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
Strategy fell into place with that victory.
There's nothing more pure than picking up a win in a good old-fashioned one-on-one fight.
Guys, I've literally got chills after watching that thrilling championship match.
I don't know if you've heard, but there's auditions coming up for Rank and File 4, and I could really use your help.
You've come to the right man. Not only have I starred in several movies, but it just so happens I'm a certified acting coach in over 17 states and 3 U.S. territories.
So is this one of the states you're certified to teach in?
Sure. But before I greenlight your acceptance to my seminar, I need to know if you have what it takes to make it in Hollywood. So if you can beat me in a match tonight and then make 3 easy cash-only payments of $99.95, we'll be in business, man.
I guess I need to find an ATM.
I like your confidence. Now let's see if you can handle yourself in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 273 pounds, Trevor the Machine Madison.
Here we go. This is the match a lot of these people came to see tonight.
And with good reason, Michael. This one's been brewing for quite some time.
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's going to sing.
Y'all know what time it is. This the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this, cause this is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till their necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple. Many times I'll be busting them up like a pimple, stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shot bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
We've been informed this match has a rather unusual stipulation. If Trey can defeat R-Truth, then Truth will give Trey acting lessons to prepare for an upcoming audition.
Hey, I've seen a lot of different matches over the years, but this is a first.
But is R-Truth even qualified to teach acting? I mean, I'd like to see a certification because something tells me it doesn't exist.
Well, putting the legitimacy of R-Truth's credentials aside, that's what's on the line for Trey tonight. He's certainly looking in command at the moment.
Yeah, but his people are hoping he doesn't lose focus and stamina.
Buster. Good way to fracture a rib.
Ah, snapmare.
Hey,
now is no time to dance. Are you kidding me?
Saw that one coming. Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Boom.
Nice. R-Truth with a nice reversal. The mighty R-Truth looking a bit surprised by this assault.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet. Now trampling the opposition.
Oh, again! Oh, snapmare.
Incredible drop.
You're watching the longest running weekly episodic television show in history. This is Monday Night Raw.
How impressive was that reversal? Oh, man.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
What does R-Truth have to do at this point to stay in this match?
He's not looking great, but never count him out. Great focus from R-Truth. Lariat. Oh, hanging on for dear life.
Down, head over heels. Another amazing singles contest. These two never cease to entertain the WWE Universe. Now, the Jinoku driver. These competitors are just trying to stay under control.
Oh, here it comes.
Omega driver.
R-Truth says, will it be?
1, 2, 3. There's the pin. It's over. It's all over.
Here is your winner, Trevor, the Machine Madison.
Extremely impressive win, guys.
Hey, this isn't just about going out there and making sure everybody's entertained. You gotta win your matches, and that's exactly what happened here. A will to win was on display.
Guys, it sounds like we can all agree that was an extremely impressive win.
Thanks again for helping me out.
Quiet on the set. The director always has complete authority. Actors will only speak when spoken to.
Sorry. And you probably don't need the megaphone since I'm like 3 feet away.
Never question the decision of a director or someone pretending to be a director.
My bad.
Now, as a certified acting coach, the first thing I need to teach you is about visualization. I want you to close your eyes. Good. Now imagine you're in an office, ranking various items from best to worst. And then you place those rankings in a very important file. But when you come back from lunch, the file is gone. How does that make you feel?
How is this relevant?
Aren't the rank and file movies, workplace, dramas? Full disclosure, I've never seen any of them.
They're action films about rank-and-file soldiers who ignore their commanding officer's orders so they can rise to the occasion and stop the enemy. You know, with badass fight scenes and heart-wrenching suspense.
Oh, well, there goes everything I had planned. I did think there was a lot of explosions in the script for a film about office work.
Wait, you have the script? I thought the director wasn't letting anyone see it for fear that the producers of Soldier 5 might get a hold of it and copy its intricate and highly unique plot points.
Any good actor steals the script. I mean, acquires it before an audition. Here, memorize these lines. It will give you a leg up on the competition. Now give those back to me. I need to destroy the evidence. I mean, put the script back where I just happened to find it. And that concludes my seminar. I hope I have provided you with a solid foundation to begin your acting career. And if you take one thing away from this, just remember, your next payment is due in 6 days. Good luck, man.
Sorry, but I'm just a little nervous with the star of the rank and file franchise here.
Oh, don't mind me. I just wanted a sneak peek at what's going to end up on the blooper reel.
You'll be fine. Besides, pressure makes diamonds.
Or in this case, comedy gold.
So I know you didn't give out script pages before the auditions, but when do I get to see the lines?
You don't, because you're going off book. I want you to feel it here, by completely immersing yourself in the character. Now I'll read a line, and you tell me what our hero's response should be.
This should be good.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge.
Perfect! That's exactly what I was envisioning. Now let's continue. I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
I saw it in a vision when I was dead. They're in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi, and that he approves of your lifestyle.
Yes! You absolutely nailed it!
Beginner's luck.
Okay, last one. The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Brilliant! It's almost like you saw the script ahead of time. Unbelievable!
Maybe you could play gang member number 2 or henchman number 5. Not anyone with an actual name.
Okay, Miss. Now that Trey has dazzled me with his intuitive performance, it's your turn to audition.
Are you kidding? This must be a prank, right? Did they bring back Swerved?
No, this isn't a joke.
But I'm the star of the rank and file franchise. You can't potentially recast me. I even have a Bryce Decker tattoo on my inner left thigh. I thought this so-called audition was just a part of your stupid hippity-dippity process.
I assure you it's very real. So if you're that confident in your ability, then please show me.
Fine. But can I at least see the script pages?
That wouldn't be fair. I want you to feel it here.
Don't touch me!
Don't mind me.
Sit down, shut up, and watch how a real Hollywood star performs this part. Proceed, director.
The terrorists are inside the arena, disguised as the opening band. You need to do something to stop them.
We need to create a diversion. What kind of concert is this? Rock, country, hip-hop? I could really use some context.
Don't worry about all that. Just immerse yourself in the character.
Yeah, Ms. Immerse.
Shut up. I think the only way we're gonna stop them is if we band together.
Puns are a bit too expected and broad for my taste.
Too broad? A few minutes ago, this no-talent hack was babbling on about bomb-disabling dolphins.
It rang true when he said it. Look, in the spirit of positivity, I think it's time for you to move on to a new artistic challenge.
This is unbelievable. You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Unbelievable!
I'll call you. I just made up that whole treehouse thing to get rid of him. Brilliant.
Before we get started, you should know I'm just doing this to support a friend of mine, so I thought I'd just stand here for a couple of minutes so he thinks I auditioned. That work for you?
Unconventional, but I like where you're going with this. Very avant-garde.
No, you don't get it. I really don't want a part.
The reluctant heroine. I dig it.
No. I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Sorry I'm late. The idiot I was sparring with accidentally scratched me, so I had to fire him. Then he started crying, saying how he couldn't believe his own daughter would do this to him, blah, blah, blah.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Red. Didn't recognize you. Guess I just thought you were the director's homely assistant his wife forced him to hire so he's not tempted to cheat on her.
Tried that. Didn't work.
Why are you here? This is my turf.
Believe me, I would have preferred to do this just about anywhere else, but I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kind of like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
Brooklyn's already been cast as our female lead, Miranda. You know what? Let's have the two of you workshop the scene where Miranda's daughter is kidnapped from the playground, and you're the stubborn crossing guard who won't let her cross the street illegally to chase after the kidnappers.
Seriously?
And action.
The kidnappers are getting away with Emily. I need to stop them.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't let you cross the street until the walk signal appears. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Well, a mother's job is never done.
Going off script with the slap, but I like it. Use that anger, Red.
If you ever touch me again, the only movies you'll appear in will be the instructional kind for plastic surgeons on how to fix faces that are bludgeoned beyond recognition.
Maybe a tad extreme?
Ugh.
Cut! That's a wrap! Is anyone filming this? Is anyone... Get me a camera. Get me a camera now. Dig deep. Does that take you back anywhere? Oh! How can she... That was so honest! beautiful. This is going to wash away the taste of shame from the last time in Park City. I don't think our insurance covers that. Oh, the danger is palpable.
Tap! Tap out! Tap! And scene! Just like old times.
Despite Miz and Brooklyn doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda! Where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen.
What? Oh! Security! Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
Do you know what I taste? My own tears. For your consideration, Rank and File 4. Is that on? Is that on? Are you getting... Gerald! Gerald! Do I smell? Yes, I do. Best Picture. This is the realest thing I've ever seen.
Get that guy off my set! I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Ms., I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately, my co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's the exact same relationship I have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I could make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the lights, camera, action ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is going to be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction to SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you in Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you? Well, too bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood, ciao.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time to come.
And she's obviously proud of what she's been able to accomplish over the course of her career, as well she should be.
I can respect that, Michael. She clearly has worked hard to get where she is, but she also has to remember that she has a long way to go.
And weighing in at 273 pounds, Trevor the Machine Madison.
Listen to this crowd, guys. They're fired up for this one.
As well as they should be. This match has instant classic written all over it.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the importance of having pride in what you do, but sometimes I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he comes across at times.
Oh, relax, Corey.
No,
She's a married woman.
listen, just because you're on a diet doesn't mean you can't look at the menu.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Maurice.
We were recently in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Cole, and I tried to marry every woman I met because they all sounded like Maurice.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Tremendous competitor in the ring. Of course, the wife to The Miz, but Maurice.
I like to refer to The Miz as Maurice's husband.
As successful as Maurice has been.
I love it when she does that.
He has a very questionable attitude.
There's nothing to question, Byron.
Get ready for some awesome!
And residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz.
The Miz is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show, a star of stage, screen, reality television. Is there anything the Miz hasn't done?
Did the Miz pay you to say all that, Corey?
Absolutely not, Byron Saxton. I happen to be a hopeful for consideration for a Mizzy this year.
Really?
That's right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on.
That would be awesome, Corey.
That would be ridiculous.
Where would you put it?
On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Why are you encouraging him, Michael?
I would love to have a Mizzy.
You guys are weird.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen. Because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Just sending a message there. She is just dominant right now.
The great ones always explode when they have the chance.
Boom! Producing a trampling. Oh, again! In off the tag. Say, do you guys think after this match The Miz might have enough energy to host an installment of Miz TV? It's the most must-see WWE talk show in history. And again, yet another counter. That'll turn your lights out. Not looking good, guys.
Sorry, Michael. Let me get back to your question about Miz TV. I don't think we'll see an episode after this match, but, you know, another one is coming soon. He's been doing the show for over 11 years.
Like every WWE superstar.
It looks like it might all be over for the team of Maurice and Miz.
What is that? I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight.
It certainly got Red's attention.
And scene.
French kiss DDT.
Maurice capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Oh, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maurice away.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Hey, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
The following contest is a ladder match. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 273 pounds, Trevor the Machine Madison.
Big time ladder match coming up here, guys.
We've seen some crazy ladder matches in the past, Cole. And given the two superstars we have involved here tonight, I'm willing to bet this one will be no different.
Here comes the A-lister.
And his opponent, and residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz.
Gentlemen, I would absolutely love to read you a list of accomplishments and accolades that The Miz has on the grand stage, but the truth is, there aren't enough hours in the day.
There's no doubt that Miz has really been one of the greats at on the grand stage. He beat John Cena in the main event at WrestleMania. He won the inaugural Mixed Match Challenge with Asuka. He really is the A-lister when it comes to these big-time shows.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Michael Cole, but WrestleMania 27 was the beginning of your undefeated streak, which,
indeed,
thanks to The Miz, was must-see.
We've seen plenty of... matches in WWE history, but none quite like this, where the script for the action film Rank and File 4 has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder and retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go through something like this to get a role that should have already been his. He's one of the greatest actors of our time.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this lights, camera, action ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxton, why don't you treat this like we're at the movies? No talking.
He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
Yeah, showing some great technique and full of energy right now.
Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
The Miz was able to get out of the way there. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Inside the ring now.
Masterful execution by the Miz.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Trey hammers Miz in the corner. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win so she can have a legitimate co-star in the movie.
And here's Red to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut!
There's no cutting in this match. On the apron.
A striking blow. Up on their shoulders. What a SummerSlam this is. Every single match is off the charts. This is such a dangerous match. You know, the grim reality is somebody will likely get hurt because the goal is to take out your opponent, maim them so you can get up the ladder.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Say, do you guys think after this match The Miz might have enough energy to host an installment of Miz TV? It's the most must-see WWE talk show in history.
Here's the setup. Oh, the reversal by The Miz.
Oh, again! He's looking a little off balance.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
Goodness!
Jam your leg in a bad way.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Hooked up and down.
Michinoku driver. This match has been non-stop since the bell rang. And now he's standing it right up in the middle of the ring.
Right where it needs to be.
Heavy-duty right hand. The ascent begins.
Trying to sneak a victory here.
Gonna need a better grip on that.
Yeah, no way that's coming down.
You know, these guys are giving it absolutely everything they've got.
Attack to the midsection.
Ooh, bullseye.
He's fighting to stay alive here, guys.
Scratching and clawing.
So very close.
This is not going to end well for one of these superstars.
He's not giving up yet.
He should. Hope they're not afraid of heights. This could go one of two ways. We shall see. One of these competitors is going to regret climbing that ladder, Cole.
Look at this. This could be it.
Now, we're looking at certain victory right here, guys.
Maybe.
Never assume.
No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey. He beat a future Hall of Famer in a pressure-filled, high-stakes ladder match at the biggest party in the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Oh, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next film.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
Alright, well the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Ha ha.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list as far as I can tell.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship.
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line.
And title matches like this have a way of getting your blood flowing unlike any other match.
Corey, are you like a lot of the people I've seen on social media today who are ready to write the champion off here tonight?
Well, popular opinion is certainly going against the champion for some reason tonight. But no, I'm not ready to say that this is the night she loses the gold. In fact, I expect big things from her here tonight.
Already a legend.
Corey, many people believe Charlotte may be the best pure athlete the women's division has ever seen.
It's hard to argue that statement. Charlotte Flair has backed up every claim she has made since arriving in WWE.
A big opportunity for her here, Corey, as the gold could be going home with her tonight.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that tonight is the night we crown a new champion. That's how impressed I've been by her of late.
Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair. And introducing the champion, the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up. Defenseless in the corner now. Shoulder right to the midsection.
She returns the favor there. Oh, what a forearm.
Inverted suplex.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Corey, Charlotte has so many tools she can use to defeat her opponent. Her athleticism, her power, her technical ability. What's the biggest strategy Charlotte needs to implement tonight?
Well, Cole, when it comes to the Queen, you can't get any better than her submission game. Her strategy tonight will most likely be to go after her opponent's knee to prepare for that figure four into the figure eight. One of the most lethal maneuvers from one of the most lethal female superstars.
She's taking charge here.
She's capable of bursts of great activity. The key is sustaining the effort.
Oh, the old European uppercut.
And Charlotte was able to get out of danger there.
Lucky for her.
Great offense by Charlotte.
Head scissors applied. Oh, look at this.
When I think of the saddest betrayals in WWE history, Charlotte cutting down her father in front of the entire WWE Universe might be the most heartbreaking. That was just brutal.
Sharp knee.
Oh, this is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch.
Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that.
I'm not sure Charlotte should be showing up her competition like this.
Oh, had that well scouted. Nice step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. Oh. Charlotte with a nice reversal. Wasn't expecting that.
Neck breaker.
Oh, clothesline.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Byron, you mentioned that moment where Charlotte fired her father. It was harsh, but she brought up a good point. Back then, folks still called her Ric Flair's daughter.
Well, McMahon littered with success, but she's become a megastar without it. Now they've patched things up, and the world will soon know him as Charlotte Flair's dad instead.
Neck breaker. The champ looking out of sorts.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
Wow, what a sequence. Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Everyone must bow to the queen, especially her opponent.
Slingshot. Charlotte with the spear.
Cover by the challenger. Oh, kick out.
Very nice.
Thus far, it's been a phenomenal championship match. Who will win? Who's going home with the title?
Neck breaker.
The champ to the top turnbuckle. Look at this. Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, covered by the champ. She's staying in this match.
The prettiest jewel in the Flair family crown continues to impress.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Boom, what impact! The champ incoming.
Just a debilitating neck breaker.
It's starting to come together in a big way.
Looks like she's tapped into some unseen energy source. Wow.
Charlotte sure dodged that one. She did indeed. She ducks out of the way there. Straight punch. Whoa, it's another reversal. Here she goes. Back in the ring now. Oh, no, Charlotte's still dazed. Good kick. Here's the pin, total on the line. There you go. And a near fall.
Yeah, if you want to know why Charlotte is a multiple champ, there's your answer. Heart.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep. Can for the win to retain the championship. And at some point, she's going to start wondering what it's going to take to put her away.
Well measured.
Oh, front thrust kick. Charlotte turns it around.
Nice move. Talk about rocking the jaw. Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
And a suplex. The champ to the top turnbuckle. Perched up top. Diving knee. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Are you kidding me? How is the challenger still in this match? She goes to the outside now.
I think she's starting to get worried, Michael. And the DDT.
And look at front. Oh, stun gun. Charlotte with a fantastic counterattack. That's why she's the queen.
Oh, what's this going to be?
Wheelbarrow. Jack.
Face first.
It's over.
For the championship. The champ kicks out.
We are seeing something special from the champ here.
Charlotte going for the figure four. Once she locks it in, if she can bridge out to the figure eight, this one's over. Locked in tight. Charlotte into the bridge.
I can't believe it. Charlotte is the new champ. The queen has done it.
We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up. These superstars have endured so much punishment.
Certainly looking worse for wear, but the tide can shift at any moment.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
Nothing's going to stop her now.
Yeah, she's getting after it, showing great energy. Oh, look out.
She certainly took a chance there.
High risk with no reward.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Wow, what a sequence. Clothesline. The challenger eating up some damage.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
Straight punch.
Jarring. Charlotte Flair's natural ability in the ring is second to none, and you can imagine that's going to be an integral part of her winning this match.
Absolutely, Byron. The Queen wasn't just born into this business, she was born into greatness, and she'll no doubt show that tonight. But she'd be smart not to just focus on...
Look out!
And Charlotte was able to get out of danger there.
Lucky for her.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
She's dazed in the corner there.
Not what she was looking for. No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here. Up and
put down face first. Elusive movement there.
Nice right hand. The challenger not looking good right now.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
Oh, able to counter.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Rocket kick. The champion into the cover.
She's not done yet. I knew she could do it.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. And set him up to the knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Stomping down. Charlotte with a nice reversal. Just dropped. Charlotte is looking hurt. She's in deep trouble now.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
Right? She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point. Rocket kick! Here's the pin. Title on the line. 1, 2, 3.
What a way to win a singles match. This is where we can see where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Some pretty good give and take in this match, as these highlights show.
I remember this part very well.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
Impressive showing there en route to the win.
That'll knock Charlotte down a peg or two.
I think so, too. No surprise there. That was exactly what we expected when the match was announced for SummerSlam. What an incredible effort all around.
Are you sick of going through life unrecognized and unappreciated? Well, what if I told you in just a few months I could make you famous around the world? Because that's what I did for WWE superstars Red and Trey. With my help and a sizable but fair tuition, they went from losers to bruisers. So if you want to get on the fast track to WWE success, there's only one place to do it: Riley Flash's Wrestling Academy. Fame and fortune is only one call away. So give me a ring, and I'll see you in the ring. Red and Trey did not authorize this message, and WWE success is highly unlikely.
And we're back after that word from our new sponsor, Riley Flash's Wrestling Academy.
I still think we would have gotten way more ad money out of the sod industry.
I guess the grass is always greener on the other side.
Damn it! See how easy it would have been to segue into their commercials?
Speaking of segues, let's not so smoothly segue into talking about The Miz and Trey battling over the lead role in Rank and File 4. Who are you pulling for in this one, Cole?
Miz all the way. It's insane that he even has to fight for the role at SummerSlam. In fact, if he somehow loses to Trey, I'm going to protest the movie by purchasing tickets to all the screenings in my area so no one can go see it. We'll see how those Hollywood bigwigs like that.
Wait, if you bought tickets to all the screenings, wouldn't the movie still make money?
Well, hey, do you want to poke holes in my plan, or do you want to be on the forefront of social justice?
Well, I'm actually hoping Trey wins, so yeah, I think I'm out on this one, buddy.
Fine. Be on the wrong side of history. Ooh, what if I hired a bunch of people to wait in line at the theater, so when moviegoers walk up, they decide to see a different movie because no one wants to wait in a long line? Poke a hole in that.
Well, usually when you see a line for something, it means it's pretty good. So that actually might cause more people to want to see the movie.
Christ! There's no way around this. Miz has to win.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right. Well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch to producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Ha ha. Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out! My first action figure! Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And weighing in at 273 pounds, Trevor the Machine Madison.
Here we go, and it sounds to me like the crowd is more than ready for this one.
So am I, Michael. I've been looking forward to this match for a long, long time.
the Raw Women's Champion, Samantha Thompson.
The atmosphere inside this arena for this one is absolutely insane, guys.
And if you think this is insane, just wait until this thing kicks into high gear. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Earlier today, guys, she told me just how proud she is of what she's done in the ring as of late.
But if I know her, Michael, she's not even close to being satisfied. You can bet she has plenty more she wants to do over the course of her career.
The super athlete has arrived.
And from Bulgaria, weighing in at 304 pounds, the Bulgarian Brute, Rusev!
Rusev Day is forever. You are looking at a man who went undefeated in WWE for a year. A man who many consider one of the best United States champions of this decade.
A couple more wins here. We're going to have WWE 2K Rusev Day edition.
Don't you stop it.
Happy Lana Day.
And from Moscow, the ravishing Russian, Lana!
I heard Booker T might have learned a little variation of his spinneroonie from Lana.
I actually heard the same thing. I'm going to double check with my sources and get some verification on that.
Well, tell me you guys didn't just say that.
Lana, extremely beautiful, incredibly talented in the ring, has improved immensely during her time here in WWE. WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety. variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
From what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Headbutt! Oh, what impact! What's he going to do with it?
Saw what he had in mind there.
Oh, again!
Down in a hurry.
The mighty Rusev looking a bit surprised by this assault.
From the moment Rusev debuted in WWE, Lana declared him the super athlete. And that's not just some pet name. Rusev really does have perhaps the most well-rounded athletic skill set in WWE.
Set up for the leg sweep.
Nicely done.
He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
Yeah, he's got something special brewing here.
And what a reversal from Rusev. What a clothesline! Ouch! Oh, foot just stomping down. Kick right to the midsection.
Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep.
Tagged in. Byron mentioned Rusev's nickname is the super athlete, and he has the credentials to back it up. He's competed in rowing and powerlifting and also studied Muay Thai in Thailand.
It's all evident when you see Rusev in action. He can spring that fast, powerful Machka kick on a moment's notice and hoist even the biggest WWE superstar into the accolade. If anything, super athlete is an understatement.
So many different styles on display here in this mixed tag team match. Flying forearm. Lana faltering some. Oh, step up Enziguri.
Woo-wee. Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
And again, yet another counter.
DDT.
Rocket kick. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Gonna sling. Can she end it here?
I have to question that decision, Michael.
It's Lana with the offense.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
This tag team contest is underway. Both of these teams have been very game so far.
Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Flying forearm. Really seems like Lana is in a world of hurt.
And things look bleak right now.
Front thrust kick. She's got her. Oh, what a slam. And she's getting fired. And this is gonna be it.
Guess not.
She's slowing down
here, guys. Slowing down. She's stuck in park, Cole.
Clothesline over the top.
Man.
Setting up for it.
Look at the height. There's a pin now. Oh, just inches, millimeters from a 3 count.
Landed face first.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
She's got the shoulders down. I can't believe it.
I hate the questioner, Cole, but that was just plain silly. Why would you do that at this point in the match?
Big body drop. Boom! Did you hear the impact?
She's ready for something big.
From the top. Elbow drop. Cover. Shoulders are down. I don't know how she keeps kicking out.
I can't believe she kicked out there.
Oh, continuing to punish them. Oh, yeah, scoop slam.
That's how you wear down your opponent. Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
An impressive series of moves. Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Just insulting. He just cannot be caught.
Looks like Rusev's in a bit of trouble here.
Hooked up. And...
And what a reversal from Rusev.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Gets the tag. Step shoulders down. 2.5. What's keeping them going? Dangerous. Oh, my goodness, this hurts. Oh!
Really just laying it in.
She's looking relentless now.
Yeah, I love the effort here, but she'd better hope she can sustain it. Attacking the core now. Yeah, without your core, Michael, you are essentially...
This could do it!
Uh-oh. Looks like a questionable decision on paper, but I'm sure she has something up her sleeve here, Cole.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty! Go to sleep!
Lana, this could be it!
Cover for the win!
And you know what that means?
it means she probably has something. Does he have it here? Dug down deep and gets the shoulder up.
Very admirable performance here, but you have to wonder if she's risking permanent injury.
Yet another counter. It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other. When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Here's a cover. Picture-perfect drop kick. He's going for the cover. Look at this.
She better have a good reason for this. Man.
Ooh, what impact. Heading back.
Here we go.
Neckbreaker. Lana with the offense. Dangerous situation here, guys. Downright treacherous.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Stringing together some big moves here.
She's shown some great effort. We'll see if it lasts.
Look at that insult to injury with that one.
Oh, right to the face.
And this has got to be it.
How did she kick out? Close call.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
That is a great reversal. Well scouted reversal there. Rocket kick. Cover here.
She certainly looked to be in trouble to me.
She's got the shoulders down. For some reason, she lets it go.
She might have something else planned here.
Oh, foot just stomping down. Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
getting up from that.
My goodness, that connected.
And the cover for the win.
This is it.
Nope. Well, that decision may very well come back to haunt her, Cole.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Rusev is tagged in. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And there's the reversal from Rusev. Wow, what a sequence. Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Incredible impact. Thrust to the throat. Oh, what a high kick. He's absorbing some tough hits now. Rusev with a strategically placed shot. He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display.
Whoa, Rusev dodged that one. And what a reversal from Rusev.
Lightning fast reflexes.
Oh, clothesline. What do we got here?
Look at that. Rusev is now bleeding.
He's looking for the win. And he got a near fall out of it.
Well, Rusev is on his way to La La Land, but he gets his head out of the noose and survives. Just a step quicker.
Buster! The Bulgarian brute.
It looks like Rusev is looking to put the finishing touches on this matchup.
Accolade, the accolade.
It's
going for something else, it seems.
I suspect he knows something that we don't, Cole. Why else would he just let him out of that hole?
He's got the shoulders down.
Gotta wonder what his strategy is here, Cole. It looks like Rusev is looking to put the finishing touches on this matchup.
Oh, flying forearm
on the mark.
Finds a way to reverse. Leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Rusev showing such creativity. And again, yet another counter. Thunderous slam. What's this? Absolutely planted. Looking for all the glory here. He kicked out at 2.5. How'd he do that?
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Oh, saw it coming. Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose. Showing a lot of fury with these attacks.
Yeah, well, it's not how you start, but how you finish.
Oh, we're about to see one of my favorite moves. Omega driver. Here's the cover for the win. 1, 2. Wait, what? Wow.
That's pretty
And there's the cover.
What in the world is he thinking? Does he not want to win?
Stomping down.
said dodge that one.
Devastating kick. Tagged in. Set up for a second time.
Man.
Thrust kick. It's Lana with the offense.
And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael. Oh, a flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Rocket kick. She goes for the cover. The cover. And this one's history. What a win.
Here are your winners.
Guys, that was a big win for him right there. That's a big win any day of the week, on any show, in any arena, Michael. You're going to be hard-pressed to find action like what we just saw anywhere else, but right here on Raw.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie. You deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickey, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement, or unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts, the Iconics. We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey.
Because Mickey's so old, get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before, so what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match, and I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so. They violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the speculation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She's a live wire right now. Get out of her way.
Again! Going for the home run.
All the way for the top.
She's taking some big hits here.
She's putting up quite a fight here, Cole, but despite that, now is probably a good time to look for the tag.
Ooh, and enziguri. Gosh. Big back body drop.
What elevation. Billie Kay showing such creativity.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
Producing a trampling.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Picture-perfect drop kick.
Oh, an elbow drop. Rocket kick.
Oh, heavy-duty right hand.
Hoping to end it here. And she gets her shoulder up.
She's more durable than she looks, guys.
And she's toying with her now.
Whoa, not so fast.
Neckbreaker. Ouch. It's obvious Billie Kay is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
She's got nothing left, guys. If she doesn't make a tag soon, this match...
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Go to sleep. Is it enough to secure the victory?
Wow, that should be the final blow.
Shot block.
And will this be it? 1, 2. It's over. No, kick out at 2.
Somehow she's still in this match. It's unbelievable.
That should do it right there. Kicking out of that man. Used up her last bit of energy.
Hammerlock applied. Oh, no, no. Uh-oh. That's going to break an arm.
Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it, Michael.
Looks like we're going to get the tag.
I think you're right, Michael.
She comes up short.
I can't even begin to tell you how important that tag was to their chances here tonight. Billie Kay showing such creativity.
Tagged in. Gets out of the way. And fast. She seems to have gained the advantage here.
She's got the skill and the stamina to really do some damage here.
Hurricanrana. She's in control.
Oh, man, into the neck breaker.
Oh, looking to make a much-needed tag here.
And if successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here.
She's so close to making the tag.
And if she doesn't, I don't see how they can win this thing. That's how important this tag is right now.
Boom! There's the tag.
Woo-wee.
And finds a counter. In up the tag.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility. Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no. Suplex. That was a rough landing. Back in from the floor. Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital.
Almost just a little bit further.
Come on now. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Looks like she's going to make it, Corey.
Yeah, but looks can be deceiving, Cole. You know that.
Uh-oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this.
Just caught flush.
Going high risk again.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. In off the tag.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
She's beginning to flag a little.
I really like the resolve we've seen from her in this tag team match, guys. Though, I wouldn't be against the tag here. You know, just so she can gather herself a bit. The cutter never ceases to amaze me.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Whoa! What a splash! Peyton Royce kicking out with ease. Solid contact from Mickie James.
Really just laying it in.
Oh, the Mick kick
Right on the money. Mickie James is starting to take control of this match. She's able to turn it on.
And it's Mickie James making a move.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Tagged in. Boom! Right between the eyes. She can end it here. She got the shoulder up in time. Not yet. Neckbreaker. And Peyton Royce is fading fast here, guys.
This is bad, guys. I don't even think she has enough power to get to her corner to make the tag.
Rocket kick.
Heavy duty right hand.
She's got the shoulders down. Near fall after near fall. What a battle. Peyton just took the cover. No trouble getting out of that one.
Too soon.
Oh, she turns it around. Now a step up from Zaguri.
Right in the ear.
Rocket kick. Straight punch.
Jarring.
Going for the cover. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
This is amazing.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Oh, go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
Is it enough here?
And the pinfall gets him the win.
Here are your winners.
Enormous victory right there. These two work so well together, Michael. I'd be surprised if they went their separate ways anytime soon.
I think I can safely speak for all of us when I say that was an amazing contest.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf. That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag. Or willy willy tag, as we say down under. Hey Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career. We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
Denver, it's your mom and dad. I know we had some words the other night, but we wanted to let you know if you change your mind about things and want to come home, you're always welcome here.
Did you tell him the school said it's not too late to enroll for next semester?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard your mom, but she said it's not too late to get into school. Anyway, let us know if you want to talk. In the meantime, be safe out there.
Hey, it's your mom. We got the check you sent last week. Thank you. I was kind of hoping there'd be a letter from you or at least a return address so we could send you something. I guess you're not ready for that. Either way, we appreciate you paying us back for what you spent in Calgary. You must be doing okay to be able to do that. I guess that's good. Anyway, we're here if you ever want to talk. Okay? Okay, bye now. Love you.
Hey, bro. Good match up there tonight. Just wanted to let you know that I think you and your friend made the right call not signing with Baron. In the long run, it's going to save you a lot of headaches and money. Oh, speaking of saving money, I just happen to be selling 2 slightly used jet skis for a price that will knock your socks off. Which is perfect, because who wears socks when they're on a jet ski? Anyway, let me know if you're in, and I'll even deliver them to you, no extra cost. On a trailer. Not like I'd show up driving them on the water. I mean, unless you live near a dock, then maybe I could do that. You know what? We'll figure that out later. Oh, one more thing. I just started a podcast with Buzz. You know, my super successful WWE superstar best friend. Anyway, you can check out the pod while you're working out your bod. That's a catchphrase for the show that we've been workshopping. Honestly, I think we nailed it. Let me know about the personal watercrafts. Later.
Hey, just watched your match. Good stuff. I was wondering, now that you officially have the part, any chance there's a role for your old pal Riley Flash? Like maybe if there's a grizzled sergeant or even a bad guy with a foreign accent. Did I mention I can do accents? Huh? That's pretty good, huh? Anyway, I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay, bye.
Hey man, just wanted to say congrats on beating The Miz. He and I had some issues when I first debuted in WWE too, so it never gets old seeing him get knocked down a peg. Maybe we'll cross paths one of these days. Funny how we always seem to be on opposite shows. Anyway, keep up the good work and look forward to seeing your movie when it comes out. Later.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Championship, Samantha Thompson.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Corey, what does she have to do to leave here tonight as champion?
She's going to need to be absolutely perfect. And I'm not talking about near perfect or close to perfect. She absolutely needs nothing short of perfection to knock off the champion here tonight.
Here comes Mickie James.
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James!
Seeing Mickie James make her way to the ring, it's amazing that over the course of her career, she's never lost that love of competition or her infectious, peppy attitude for even a second.
Mickey's still chasing titles and enjoying the adoration of the WWE Universe.
Like all the in-ring greats, she has that never-say-die spirit that just can't be held down. The future is iconic.
Billie Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics.
These two are joined at the hip, and I think I know why, too. Nobody else likes Peyton Royce and Billie Kay.
You gotta be Joe Kin me, Saxton. You go to journalism for that? This is iconic. The Australian duo have taken WWE by storm and show no signs of slowing down.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here. At Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match. And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Win Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James to her list. And she has a...
And she escapes the submission.
Not a lot of people can break out of that one, Michael.
Scoop slam.
Oh, huge big boot. Russian leg sweep.
Oh, stomping away. Look at this. Boom, nice. Oh, a step up enziguri. Elbow drop. The champ taking their share of hits now. Suplex. Oh, what a forearm.
Billy Kay showing good creativity.
Oh, again! Peyton Royce got her there. Mickie James is able to get out of there.
Bang!
Woo-wee.
Tough situation to be in right here. Not good for the back and body. Clothesline! Bringing it back into the ring. Oh, straight forearm. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickey, and by extension, Mickey's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickey have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian Rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
Mickey continuing the punishing assault.
She's able to turn it on in a flash.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
The champ not looking great right now. Gets her again.
Man, she really knows how to handle herself, huh?
Boom, what impact.
Ooh, what impact.
Oof.
Boom. Harsh impact. Ooh, what impact.
Oh, the Mick kick right on. Cover for the championship. 1, 2. And the champ kicks out. Wow. Clothesline.
Pow, what a shot.
She's got her. Belly to back suplex. And it looks like this one's going out to the floor.
Peyton Royce got her there.
Hard for the champ to fight back from this.
That's over at this point.
Billy Kay finds her target with that one.
There it is.
Split leg drop.
Big elbow.
Face first. Oh, setting up. Uh-oh, this is big trouble here. Battling to get the upper hand.
Billy Kay's on the attack now.
Oh.
The pressure's too much. They tap.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match. And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Win Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Bang! Nice contact there.
Nice. Ooh, well measured.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. Neck breaker. Ouch. Right across the back of the neck. Oh, face first. Spinning kick to the gut. Solid contact from Mickie James. Here we go.
And it's Billy Kay showing some agility.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Split leg drop. The challenger's looking shaken. Here she goes, back in the ring now. Oh, here we go. Oh, again! Using the elbow as a weapon. Oh, from behind. Oh, wow! Frankensteiner!
Nice.
Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickie, and by extension, Mickie's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickie have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal. Oh, Mickie James is on the attack now.
The champ getting put to the test here.
Again with it. She's showing no mercy tonight.
Boom, what impact.
That's twice now, Byron. Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
Oh, nasty impact. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Cover by the challenger. No, shoulders up at 2.
She's not done yet.
Interesting move here, taking the match to the outside. She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Ooh!
That's a good way to make your presence felt.
Saw that one coming.
Oh, from behind.
Not where you want to be at this point in the match, guys.
Definitely not.
She returns the favor there.
Oh, my God, what a slap.
That's disrespect.
Boom, what impact. Some hard offense landing on the champ. And now she gets her for a second time. And it's Mickie James making a move. Working goes quickly into the cover with the title on the line. For the championship. Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. It probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K25?
I do. But hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
They're on their feet for Mickie. I think it's safe to say that Mickie James is one of the most distinguished superstars we've ever seen in women's competition.
I'd go beyond that to say in any competition. The pile of accolades she's collected stacked on top of her veteran experience makes her one of the most respected competitors in the ring today, period.
I second that, Cole. It's amazing to think back on everything that Mickie's accomplished. And here she is, still dealing out pain and keeping pace with the best of this generation. Carrying the title in a treasure chest. You think Buddy Rogers or Bruno Sammartino would ever do something like that?
Well, they didn't have a treasure chest, did they, Corey?
But this is about as big as it gets right now, and the question on everybody's mind is, can she respond to this pressure?
There's no doubt in my mind she can handle this, Michael. You don't reach the top of the mountain without knowing how to handle pressure.
Introducing the challenger, from Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James. And introducing the champion, from Yamaguchi, Japan, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Kairi Sane!
We're about to see which woman rules the landscape around here.
Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning streak and become SmackDown Live Women's Champion if she can defeat Kairi Sane.
I know, I've said it before, but I think tonight is the night Mickie's luck expires, especially without her partner Red to bail her out of any tough situations. Well, tonight is truly the end of the line for Mickie. It has been one heck of a final run.
Wendy Richter, Trish Stratus, Sherry Martel, Lita. So many great Hall of Famers help make the Women's Championship the prestigious prize it is today.
Harsh impact. Mickie James was able to get out of there. Neck breaker. Stomping. Ouch. And look at the quickness by Sane.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
This might be big.
Oh, again!
The champ trying to roll with these hits.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried. All the way from the top rope. Mickie James setting a frenetic pace. She's on the attack and on the move. A humiliating slap.
Tough spot for her here, guys.
It's like she doesn't even know where she is. Nice monkey flip. Nice right hand. Here she goes. Oh, look out. Oh, man, what a splash.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And she's back in the ring now. The competition was fierce at the first ever Mae Young Classic. NXT stars, top international talent, some former WWE performers all converged in a field of 32. But there could be only one victor, and that winner was the Pirate Princess, Kairi Sane.
Slammed with authority.
The champ looking worn out.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Mickie James with a mick kick. Uh-oh. Simple but effective DDT.
The champ
over for the championship. 1, 2, and a kick out.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that.
Such a dynamic maneuver from Sane.
Kairi Sane is so much fun to watch.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Changes her fortune there.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Oh, this is dangerous right here. Incoming. Flash. 1, 2, The resolve this woman is showing right now is absolutely unreal.
Rolling neck snap.
Ooh, impressive counter.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
She can withstand the punishment, though. Axe handle finds its target.
She returns the favor there.
And again, yet another counter.
Spinning back fist on the money. Covered by the champ.
You're not going to get her that easy.
Hey, I guess you never know. But the head fist was applied.
Oh, man, that's just nasty.
Gosh, malicious. James seizing the moment that time. Drop from above.
Anticipated that attack perfectly.
Uh-oh. Shane looking to put this thing away.
Oh, and she gets out of it.
She has renewed life now, Michael.
Beautiful drop kick. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. I don't know how she keeps kicking out.
The size of this girl's heart is simply immeasurable. Mickie James was able to get out of there. Wow, she turned that one around.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the anchor.
This could be it.
Amazingly, she works her way free.
Cole, there may be no beating her here tonight.
Oh,
nice body kick. Snap suplex. Elbow drop.
And look at the quickness by Shane.
Mickie James is over for the championship.
The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickey has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickey were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickey would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number 2, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickey exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickey, I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title, and I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best, and I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
If it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later, I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
How about you, Byron? Do you think the challenger has a legitimate chance here tonight?
Of course I do, Michael. That's the beauty of the WWE. Any superstar can beat any other superstar on any given night.
You know, when you think headline, a pay-per-view, who do you think of?
This woman right here.
Mickie James.
I think it's safe to say that Mickie James is one of the most distinguished superstars we've ever seen in women's competition.
I'd go beyond that to say in any competition. The pile of accolades she's collected stacked on top of her veteran experience makes her one of the most respected competitors in the ring today, period.
And I second that, Cole. It's amazing to think back on everything that Mickie's accomplished. And here she is, still dealing out pain and keeping pace with the best of this generation.
Introducing the challenger, Samantha Thompson. And introducing the champion, from Richmond, Virginia, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Mickie James.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
If you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing the list and her individual goals ahead of her tag team championship and her supposed friend's career.
You may feel that way, but from all accounts, Mickie James was completely fine with how Red approached her regarding this match. She even said if she was going to lose her title and her career, she'd want it to be to Red.
Well, I, for one, will never understand that. Ooh-wee.
Big back body drop.
She is just dominant right now. She's looking good now. We'll see if it lasts. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one. Oh, she turns it around.
And the Lou Thesz press.
Piston-like rights.
Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast. The champ now absorbing a little damage.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
Bin kick right to the gut.
Oh, stun gun. Set up for the...
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, she's not looking good here.
The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner. Evading possible disaster there.
The championship hanging in the balance.
Nasty! The hardest part of the ring.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Rocket kick. Cover by the challenger. Why? She had it right where he wanted her.
Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick. Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute.
You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed.
Thank you, Mickie.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate. I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find the Undertaker.
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding the Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor. Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes, if you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh, lady, all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's an antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot.
Whoa!
What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up. Sorry.